I did go through and collect all of the aether currents. Map exploration, sightseeing logs. Well, I don't have map exploration anymore, so. Because I noticed as I was going around, since we're up here, I could get all of the travel aether currents. So I have all the ones we got to pick up manually for both areas. But then I noticed as I was in Urkelpacha doing things, I was like, wait, that door says Kozamalka. I wonder if I can walk all the way over there. Yes, you can. You are not barred from doing so. And all of those aetherites are available. None of them are locked out. So. Oh my god, someone already has the... It's so good. I need the choke. I need the cactuar. You know what? Hold on. One last stop before we get back into it. I have not checked the hunt. I actually did hunts today, but I have not checked the shop. Hunt vendor. Is that possibly where that barding is from? Wild ride barding. Yes, yes it is. Let's go. I'll take that, and that's where the cat is from as well. Blades Exaltation. Huh. Okay. Gotta go out here, summon the boy Linguini. Give him a new friend. Wild ride. Yes. It's so good. But I love the tech, even on the little hairs, the texture on this thing is kind of nuts. Honestly, you can see, like, comparing this to this, I'm pretty sure this hasn't gotten the texture upgrade. This definitely has. Jesus. Oh, there we go. But okay. Oh, a leaking work pot. We get a ruthenium weapon. I'm still gonna open that with Pictomancer. Woven things actually looking woven, yeah. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking as a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be few travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have the Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. We can use any mount. Getting everything to rank 2 lets you buy the riding maps. So I'm not forced to use the bike for speed as well. The rain hit. It's still, this place is really pretty. I love this area. You know, one thing I didn't do, you can kind of see things glowing. Mostly because I don't remember how. It's like control space? Yeah. Oh. I should be able to mount up while I'm down here, right? Yeah. Little Twin Tanya. Very nice. You know, purple. You know what? While I'm down here, curious. Swap to Fisher. Hit a team 95. Oh, oh shit, I don't remember the gig. There it is. If all fishing minigames were like this, like if actual fishing was like this, I would probably be a fisher main. For something about that ocean fishing, like underwater spear thing, is really satisfying. I got a Neo. Didn't give me a whole lot, but it was a new node. I wanted to see what was down there. I did get one of my gatherers to 91. These are being scalped to hell and back on the market board. If you have a way of making any of this stuff in a cheap way, they're going for like 200k plus a pop. It's ridiculous. Well, where are the bandits? The tinctures, not 200. The ones I couldn't get were the tinctures, actually, but not because they were 200k. They're just were only stacks of 99. The cookies, the culinarian stuff was really easy. Nothing else was. The gatherer stuff was easy, but nothing else was. Apparently not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Northern Shire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Mia Quebec Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Oh, I did get the, hold on. I got the new parasol out of the battle pass. Oh. That is a nice design. I do really like this. Oh, I can just warp over there now. If I didn't have the gold saucer umbrella, I would probably use this. It's very nice. Gobbies, or I guess mobbies now. They live in giant gourds. Hello, Kenny. I do have an umbrella. I have multiple. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolaw saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? You know, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, and there's a bunch of gobbies over there. Interesting. The settlement themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Do they speak the same? Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Yes, they do. Okay. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redrock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Oh, many helping hand for the Potsworn were injured. There's no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. What was that camera angle? Okay. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Shall our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. And let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. What Ravioli means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can help assist Rakarok. You other four, follow Redrock. There are other helping hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said about at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. My mentorship expired. I'm not one of those right now. Let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. I don't know that I've bothered to check any shops. Oh! Oh, hey, we're about to get a ruthenium coffer, aren't we? Whoa! Iridescent fan! They're dyeable too. Okay, it loses the like iridescence, but it's still shiny. Wait, does it have two? Wait, can you, is it top and bottom? Oh. It's the symbols. Okay. Wait, so we go to the iridescence, keep it iridescent, and just dye the symbols. That's cool. Wait, so let's look at like a random. Are they all gonna be kind of iridescent? Okay, Reaper was the wrong choice given the angle that you pull those out. These are just kitchen knives. They got a fancy pattern on them. I don't see... There's Seba, but not Ruthenium for Picto here. Oh, I like that, how the like delayed extension on the tonfas. That's nice. Some fairly basic weapons, but some of these are pretty solid. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. There it is, let's see. Oh, okay. So the Saba stuff in there is the same. All right. Very metallic brush. The palette looks very colorful. Hold on. Okay. The main dye is just the main silvery metal bit. And then the brush tip. Just the brush tip. Okay. Hello, Luma. Ruthenium chest copper. Looks kind of like Simon Says. Gee, I can see it. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during Rock Rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Raining it is. There is, I believe, next door. They haven't really, I guess, shown us, but I've seen it because I went around the map. I thought it was, maybe I'm not looking at the right thing. I don't necessarily notice what was broken. I could have swore I saw broken. Maybe it was just coming across this. Their walls are broken pot shards. Made of pottery. Yeah. Anyway. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let us take a peek inside then. Oh, I need to swap back to Dancer for experience. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. That's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Oh, crafting materials. There's one. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal? He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. I'm assuming it's the fact that he would like to be cooled. The tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Oh, new tools. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? All right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working condition. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Tequila and jerky, absolutely. Oh, I went through last night looking at like all my glamour plates, to see what I could adjust with the 2 dye channels. There's some nice stuff in here. They let you dye the elephant's eyes, and the only like the black part here of the like scarf thing. I went with white because it's somehow more terrifying than red. I went through my Nero glam for Gunbreaker. They let you dye the undershirt for the calfskin jacket, so now it's the perfect color for Nero. They also let you dye the red bits of the Noctis gloves, so I just got rid of the little red bits on the fingers. My Sailor Moon one, so you can dye the ribbons separately finally, and then you can dye the red bits on the level 90 or I guess 89 white mage gloves. So now they're all the same exact shade of red as the boots, and then I could dye the jewels on the boots, made them a nice yellow, close as I can get to knee moons. What else did I end up doing? Oh, small thing, but the witch boots, the ribbons used to only be orange. You had no choice. You had to have orange ribbons. Now you can dye the ribbons. It's so nice. Because I love these like Wario ass boots. The fucking pointy toe. Very fun. But I hated the bright orange. Can fix that now. I put gunmetal black on a couple things here. Boo boo. Sorry for the ribbon. Yeah. You can dye the white part of the maid dress. And then, oh, you can dye the inside of the Scion Traveler jacket. So I got, you know, Dark Magician has that, like, indigo cloak a bit to him. So I got that in there. The front of the bill's still not white. However, I could at least dye this green. I'm upset that the inside of this jacket, though, the dyeable is this color. It's not the whole thing. So I couldn't make this black like Ash. Got the green, yeah, the Indigo League green mark. And that was, I think, yeah, that was all I did. But there's some nice little dye options. Like the Rebel coat is all the black inside. You can dye to whatever color you want. The chicken head, you can dye the red bits. I thought about dyeing them green, but I couldn't get a green that worked with glowy green, so I just left it alone. But some nice stuff. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. Oh. Oh. Is it because... What do they call it? Like, whenever you can't handle things that are too hot, it's like cat tongue or whatever? Is that what they're doing? I hate that. All right. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? I gotcha. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. We're being stopped beforehand, apparently. Can't just go there. Oh, hey. You're Ravioli, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approach me with the same problem, I suggest they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamalka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. Okay, I think I see the issue now. He wants to outsource literally everything. When part of this whole trip is to appreciate Tyrol for Tyrol. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Ravioli. It's too inefficient, but that's the culture and their customs. Spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage. Yep. Which, like, is clearly the least evil, as long, like, especially when it's not done in a. He's not coming from a like bad place like the others. But it also sounds like assisted colonialism in a way. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Okay. I bet it's this one. Where all the people are. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salve it. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Here you go. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty chart. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. Like a reverse, yeah. What was the food, though? Can we see it? Oh, I was like, that's just a rock. But no, that's... I was like, yeah, I don't think that was the meal. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Damn, it's already gone. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamalka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. Wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Okay, well, you know. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Kuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration, and one wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I've found few memories of nomadic life. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. This is also why he's obsessed with technology. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. More clothes to check. Forecaster. Mountain linen cloak of casting. Ah. Okay, and what's the second? All the under. Okay, interesting. Now we get pants next. Okay. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thingrid and Urianje. Also, I ran into the Livier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Your rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscious to a fault. Yeah, conscientious. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. I feel like the outcome of this is probably gonna be like, and I guess we'll see, like, unless something, hello, something wildly changes, but I feel like we're gonna win for Wooklamat, but Kona's gonna be like second in command, like a head of technological department thing. And honestly, given Wooklamat's compassion, I doubt she's gonna spurn her other brother, even though he's kind of fucked up. But he'll probably get something from her, because she's not mean. Two-headed guy, though. I want that guy to die. Redrock thanks you for assisting Help Head Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Oh, you think Kona's gonna actually win, but give it to her? Okay. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potswan to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. The hell kind of noise? Oh. Oh, that was mobbling noise. Okay. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and new Potswan they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoral Ja. He cleared many piles of rockpaw as if they were pebblestones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zoral Ja was clearing falling rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Oh, boy. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. You're probably correct. His attendant feels shady. Sar's in the right place, sort of. Yeah. Claimants, our attention, please. As Redrock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolol merchants will suffer. So Redrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Can we go get Godbert? So, we're here to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? I just switched to goldsmith, yeah. You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, oodelop? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight. Is this why we talked to the one guy? It's gonna be the spastic depressed guy, isn't it? I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, to understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolol it is. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should bear my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Shocker. oodelop, this is hardly news. I was also thinking maybe the City of Gold was actually the city where the king is at the moment. Changed its name. Oh, like, the City of Gold has been in front of us the whole time. Tuliolol being the melting pot of the whole continental structure. I could see that possibly being an angle. oodelop, this is hardly news. Yeah, or the real City of Gold is the friends we made along the way. Yeah. It's brave of you to admit it. In any case, you won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Why do we not just teleport with Aetherites right there? I need a moment. Upriver and downriver. Yukatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Robley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Oh god, they're being very talkative in Chow Chat and Tuliolol, apparently. Speaking of Tuliolol, we may do a side quest while we're here. Specifically this one. Corn. Corn of necessity. I don't know what's going on, but I need to know what's going on. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh. And you could swear it's looking out at the ocean. This corn is literally just, man. Oh, whoa, he can speak? Whoa, it's me. What's the matter? You can see me? Yeah. Oh, blessed be, for countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at the last, I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Taral, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? Okay, Solaire the corn. I am but a humble stock basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Taral cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. You're right, Luma. I was meant for this. The hungry bellies of Taral cry. Yep. Is now following you. Oh, I'll be right back, corn servant. Oh, well, you know, surely this has got to end in us having him as a minion, right? We'll wait. The pentagram of corn. Of course I can understand him. Why would I question it? What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Is that grilled corn for me? That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Totally Lol, and it's pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight, but the smell of this corn with its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Yeah, Wukuma can wait. This is more important. Perhaps simply skip dinner today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Freshly summoned. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helps to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Full glad I am to have helped the people of Tuyalal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tuyalal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment until we meet again. Oh my god, are we... Is this a chain? Are we gonna have to find him elsewhere? Torali corn. And if you're unsure, just for good measure, what the hell Luma was talking about, the corn pentagram, if you've never seen it. This is my room. Actually, the lighting makes it actually kind of strange looking. Hold on, did... Housing. Adjust light. Oh, if I have it off... Hold on. Yeah, there's like a yellowish hue to the walls and floor now, like reflection. Yeah, it is definitely brighter in here. Huh. Windows from behind the walls. Probably. Isn't there a way to, let's see, if I do housing, indoor furnishings. Actually, it's 3 in the morning hours in. There shouldn't be light coming through the windows. I don't know. Yeah, lighting definitely made this different, but that's the corn pentagram. As we head back, he left out the gate to Kozamalka, right? Twinkle, twinkle, little stones. There's triple triad over there. Okay, none of these scream corn. Oh my god, he's right there. He's literally... One of these is corn. Stretch thin is... But there he is! No, yeah, this is MSQ now. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Tyrol, I trust. As you might have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance. And as I yet lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me and I shall take you to them. Yeah, there's no wobble, like, at all for Ozma. You are locked in by this magical circle. No banking. My stomach, I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make this, make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see she requires food with longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster. And there, this should suffice. My word, is all this dried corn for me? It'll be many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There's hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. She seemed quite taken with the dried corn, that as well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they would need to help them weather their hardships. Yet, there are other empty bellies that beckon, so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. Was that there a second ago? I was like, based on like the place he's going, like I'm hoping the direction he's walking is hint enough. It's not the corn servant. Okay. Dawntrail MSQ will not be complete until this quest is done. I will say that. We will be doing all of it. It is very important. I don't know that he's even in Kozamalka anymore. I was like, yeah, he might be in Urkopacha. Like, I imagine he'll be in, like, every zone. Surely, right? There it is. I was like, okay, I can't tell based on the quest titles, but let's have a look around. Hello. Too much of a good thing. Well, well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tuliolol, I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention, the unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. I wonder if it'll be one quest per area. So this might be it for now until we get to the third zone. If you come for business, I'm afraid I'm too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough. And despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. That soup will help me feel better? Oh, corn soup. It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. Okay. I look forward to when we meet again. That is so much more than I expected. I was just told there's corn involved on the docks. I was like, I'm there. But holy shit, I was not ready. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Opoly. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Now we speedrun to get to the next area for corn. I do wonder how far away it is. I think it's a decent bit. I don't actually know if we'll get a third area tonight. What do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith. What about him? You mean Fonjontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little upriver. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over there. And maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. I was like, that was a lot of characters. What was their name? Namingway, Hummingway. Reminds me, there's someone who I see on Crystal a lot whenever it comes to hunt trains. Their name is just all W's. Because it's the widest width character. So their name like spans from like here to here. It's nuts. Oh, Ravioli, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yeah, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me to rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what does it wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's not for, it's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuya law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuyulalan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Roppoli and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Taco Man, hello. Perhaps you remember me? Owner of the taco stand? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamot's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. They start at the taco stand? Okay. Uncouth customers. I mean, the role quests tend to be MSQ adjacent at least. Maybe we'll grab one to go along with us. I don't think I need to choose what role I start this with. I would assume anyway. Just in case. Previously, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Evu, proprietor of... I would love for that to be voice acted. I don't even know where to begin with that. And yet it keeps coming up. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Honestly, I hope these are better than Endwalker's role quests. They did not grab my attention whatsoever. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Mom it! As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambition to sow discord throughout the world. Okay. I was just like, what? Villains do not call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your Snyder marks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Pass the turn, ma'am. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against the oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above, and shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Snobbish man. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here, to look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Toral continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Toral Vitral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Oh, does this guy have a unique Eureka helmet? I need it. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Or maybe it's just what the Eureka helmet looks like when it's not glowy. They didn't order a single thing. All right, some hokey comic book villains for the role quests, huh? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect. It won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay here as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Toral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Okay. Can I turn this in on Dancer? Because this isn't the, I think so, yeah. More experience. Greetings, allow me to thank you for personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Ravioli has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tulilal in search of aid. Lozaniqui? There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Nepine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashapia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Ravioli. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can to the people of Taral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Okay. Oh, so that, okay, so he's ranged. Okay. Suhei was the magic person. I think these are every 2 levels. So when we get it caught up immediately, then we can chill and come back to it periodically. Power forgotten. Oh, hello. Did Brook Evu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens, and judging by your accoutrement, you're learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. Oh, well, sorry. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. I have done that, lady. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheeled his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepaki has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts, and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks. Should the ancient power be unleashed, please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepik, I would be forever grateful. If there's a mystic artifact involved, count me in. Oh, thank you. Now, our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay at our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Rodzatan. Never heard of it. That is where Topik decided to begin her search. So she boarded a ferry bound there by way of Limsa Lominsa, with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay in Rodzatan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she could be found at a marketplace or some such. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Jesus. 13, that's with reduced teleportation fees active? Oh, I'm here. Oh, 500 short. Okay. That is a costly... Oh, hey. Fitting that you're here, too. That is a very costly teleport. Your siblings possessed of power. Maybe you're onto something. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Ravioli? And you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Taral Vidral of an owl that once terrorized the forests, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers not but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex power, our forebears viewed it something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Rodzatan. Naturally, I've started my search here and have been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Rodzatan who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Justiciar? The Justiciar is what I'm going with. He's apparently taken to the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Thavnair's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead could be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go to see this Justiciar for ourselves? It's decided. I hear Yedlamad would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. Hello. Ravioli, we're in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the radiant host cannot well stand idle if there truly were beasts afoot. So one of them followed him. All they need to do is pick up their trail. He ran toward the shroud, yet you might be able to spot him from Kajia's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So Ravioli, let's head there and see what we can see. Assuming there's combat afoot, and we'll prep that. I love this mount. It's very similar to the tiny plane. It's just small and stupid. Now then, let us begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Justiciar, I suggest we find the Radiant Host Soldier first. They do all wear similar armor, after all. Those are mushrooms. Oh, I think that's a person. That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Oh, we got warp there. Okay, we don't have to fly ourselves. Not to worry, Ravioli. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. What happened? I heard you came here in pursuit of the Justiciar. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. So he had 2 rocks. The Justiciar, okay. Wait, he's a bard, but he gets to wear this? That's illegal. This is fending or maiming, not breaking the rule. Truly a villain, breaking the rules. At last, the Justiciar graces Radzatan. We shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You are brave to follow in my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able. I'm of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzatan, yet I believe it pales before mine. Oh, that's the... Oh, Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Do not heed my call. I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there's a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside, I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket work. Transform me into the hero of Razatan. Oh. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light, then boulders started falling from the sky. They came down one after another. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling, quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then it's as I suspected. This Justiciar is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the apex. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yedlamad and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. The soldier made his way to Ratzathan to make a formal report, and what an odd report it'll be. His accounts seemed to align with legends of the treasure's powers. The wielder escaped unharmed and broke ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it, he came back! Who came back? The Justiciar? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than Radiants? Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mom and dad weren't very happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have yet been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as I know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come here to Thavnair and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tulialol, claiming to be their victims. Yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed cannot be forgiven. The perch of the apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within the inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet, since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain toward him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much we don't know about the Justiciar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. Can't say whether those falling rocks have had anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts. While we still have so many questions, with both us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. 92. I may hold this for later. This is, I'm very interested. However, it is significantly more removed from what's going on than I fully expected. So back to Wooklamat. Master Opley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fonjontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachu Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Hint, hint. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulialol. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachu Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fonjontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You can now unlock deliveries for Wachu Meki Meki. Speak with Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Crafter and or gatherer? Let's see. Yes, and or land. Check the pants. Ah. Oh, it's layered. I guess that's something. Wait, it has two dye. Is it like outer and inner? Oh. There's a belt that, oh, presumably. Yeah. Okay. A father, I was read that as fist. A father first. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need the rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting on your return. Ravioli of the Third Promise's entourage have been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You're to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wooklamat. Oh? That's suspicious. Now, given the name of the quest, and like, what's it, Bakul Jaja, I believe is his name? He seemed like a pretty solid dude. This is an instance? Oh, does he want to spar with us? Like a Stinian? The Dawn servant awaits you within. Well, I was not informed of the reason for your audience. In terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Are you suggesting I'm not already in that? Bakul's the ass. Oh. Okay.
Forgive me.
Galul. All right. I'll maybe remember that.
My daughter's champion was back in the city. I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? So long as neither of us gets too carried away, I'm not interested in fighting you. That's boring. Let's find out.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Oh, okay.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
The main theme. Alright. Do I have this? I do. Nah. If we're doing this, we're doing it proper. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm a pot too. I'll be full sweat.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Oh shit, okay. I'm definitely not used to the new attack. But I definitely lost one use since I standard stepped again.
Didn't even blink.
Oh, yeah.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's
I did
see
unlock
how you handle
Viper last night. Oh. Wouldn't have guessed that's what that was. That meant. Wait, so is it? Okay.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
No, my uptime.
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Okay.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure?
Yes.
Take this!
Ooh, okay. Oh god. I believe I'm safe to chill right here.
Just still holding up?
What is happening? What? Okay.
We're far from finished.
Lots of new things. Like new symbols that haven't been anywhere else. I was just hitting the wrong button.
No more holding back.
Doubling. Okay.
Stay alert.
Get myself some regen.
Yeah! Ha ha ha! You fight well indeed.
Okay. I should be safe to just sit right here. Okay, this thing again. Make sure I'm looking in the direction I want to go.
Ha! You really are formidable.
Oh. Okay.
Now we'll see what you're truly
Oh
made
Lord. Okay, so oh Jesus Christ, okay. No, my tech stem! What? Man. Oh Jesus. You gotta close everything.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
You still got 20%. Hold on. All right. Was Paradox at least buffed? I wasn't sure the potency. I just know it was like, oh, I can't do it in both Astral and Umbral.
Strength to bear against opponents before,
It's only in fire
but
now.
you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so
Instant
much
cast and
trouble.
fire. Okay.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
That was a cool 1v1 though. I did like that. Act like I think it'll be a normal cast and I'm just sitting there looking stupid. I get that. Hell, anytime I do like under sync content, I do my opener and sit there thinking, like, waiting on the GCD for Starfall Dance. That's just not there because I'm not high enough level to have it.
No lie, but I had another reason for calling.
But I still sit there like I pressed it anyway.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
Okay.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's not ready to rule. No, I think she's got this.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
I mean, yeah, yet.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But
That's
she
the point of
knows
this
only
trial,
what
though.
she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
I mean, yeah.
This
Everyone
is why
has
I
a
elected
downside,
to
that's for
hold the
sure.
Right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Hello. One of the best royal dads I've ever seen, genuinely. Yeah.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking.
And
when I
also,
heard that Papa
yeah,
had sent for you.
Dovahkiin. It's a bit of a death flag.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Nah. Well, if that's all it was. Crocodile skin thigh boots of casting. Ooh. Get a dagger? Okay, these are actually fairly nice. How do they die? Okay, there we go. The scabbard is the same as this color too. Okay, I may keep those. Actually, what are they? I have tiny red boots on right now. I probably want my tiny red boots. Yeah. But they're very nice. Okay, gloves next. All right. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? There we go. Exactly. Welcome back, sir. We'll be making use of your cabin. Or right. Was I supposed to talk to something else? Oh. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Orza prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a long time. Rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go? Is this Glasses Grandpa? Funky Uncle? Yeah. Wookavoo, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. What's your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Ah, alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookavoo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. I think I might have seen the Yakoi. They are not nearly as big as their reputation leads you to believe. Which is even more curious as to how they built this fucking city. Meanwhile, in Kozamalka, oh boy.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Oh.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Damn, alright.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Interesting. Okay. But I think that's the first show of strength that we've seen from him. It's all just been hearsay. All right. We're back. We've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonfontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at S-Time Aesthetics in Olda. Wonderful. Impressive. You're first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reach met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Bedrock, present your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. What color? What flavor? Blue. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. You are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlie knowledge you so cherish and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulialal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlie. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tulialal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tulialal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the work of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and so good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the foraging of potpacks. Yes, reason and clever think change Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Yeah, the smile is like, ugh. Black old Joshua never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakarok will repay you for helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold. And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhoi friends. They live up the mountains in Urkelpacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkelpacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. After everything they did, they just gave up, became recluses, and are considered friends. Yeah. Ether currents. Is this giving me an Aether Current? No. Interesting. I was like, doing these two quests would give me 2 of the 4 I need from a quest. I don't know where the 5th one is coming from. I'll worry about that later then. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. Hello. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what all this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. Okay, this bar was fast. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukwalot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Oh boy. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wukwalot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Bedrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. And who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Ravioli and I should work together at least, to better facilitate communication between our groups. Huh. Okay. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. We should begin our search. Give me them gloves. Hat. Okay, well, if we're not quite done with this, then let's see. Toe, hands, arm guards of casting, longer arm wraps. Okay. So outer wrap. And then inner wrap. Okay. And then we get a hat. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except the Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. So, suppose I will scoop these up if we're still gonna be here. Purple triad, huh? Ascension plus. Sure, we'll give you one go. Same. Ew. Kinda want, no. I was like, well, we won. Can you just give me the card so I can be on my way? That'd be quick and easy. Fuck you, bullshit ass rules. All right, man, I'll deal with you later. Hello. Hello. All right. Well, all done with that one. And I'll head north to this one. Because if they give us the ability to fly here in a weird location, I would rather fly away from it. Or oh, man. Okay. I was like, don't hit me, please. Or on the other hand, this guy, hurry up. So I'm gone. Why do I feel like there's a sightseeing thing up there? Did you go back to the town? Okay. This feels like the perfect spot to hide. Oh, to hide one, but nothing. $655 ring coffer. Yeah. The third promise, Mobby has been standing at this post with diligent eye watching. He has seen no claimants pass his way. What of a Tono Wauta with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Kono Walton messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with his peddlers, should they still be around. Is there something I can help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakasa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker. There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakasa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakasa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a special discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will proceed you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakasa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. There, that Jabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put it on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Is it not weird that we just walk up to random people as like, hey, I just spent a lot of money on a rare rock. Red gemstone from that Hitsaru merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods on my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakasa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. The Hitsaro sold you on a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheery Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That's a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. My most valued customer, the profit from the single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolol. This man's just an idiot. This is the bait. Like, come on. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. This should have zero chance of working. You played your part to perfection, Ravioli. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianji described. Now let us lure Wakasa out and spring our trap. Let's check this hat. Oh, okay. The mustache clipping through is kind of hilarious. They almost look like tusks. Though this is a pretty sick hat. I may need to make use of this on my alt, because my alt, I put some sort of a mask / face covering on every class. And this is very cool. What's happening? Oh, someone, oh, that, okay, it's like someone laughing at me. My windows are too big. No, they're just hitting /happy because they're doing the same quest. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, these are cool. Orange or Ash falling for Team Rocket's disguises all the time. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakasa is watching me, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Keep this down here as like a reminder too. You know, I'll open this. I just plan on getting rid of this, but all the rings should look the same. If are they potentially neat? I mean, it's a height. I'm glad this is a cutscene and not a forced stealth mission that Endwalker so loved. Unless I spoke too soon. Please don't let me have spoken too soon. Okay, still a cutscene, thank God. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profit? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Ravelly, pray leave them capable of speech. We got multiple versions. Am I killing the... No. Okay, they're out of the cutscene before they spawn. But we do have 3 people's worth stacked up. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you 3 will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shit, salt lover. Damn. You'll get no answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. You want to play games with me? What is Wukalot? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Interesting. We were hired to nab the 3rd promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakasa knows. He's the one who took the job. It seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you can pursue Wakasa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Oh no. That does sound like stealth. Please no. Okay. While walkers from a distance, the objective will end. Yeah, goddamn. I know they added like new UI. That was in the patch notes. It just was like, probably means you used it again. But now it looks like they're about to be hit by a tank buster. If you follow too closely, keep your quarry in sight. Avoid stepping in the detection circle. Okay. Come on. It was meant to be easy. Okay, I mean, at least he's not slow walking the whole way. But also, it does make me worry. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Come on, man. I know his hideout's right here. We're almost there. Yeah, appropriately running. Thank God. Okay. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lance Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. I was thinking that too. Is like, just don't notice the cactuar. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and offer you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Ah. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakaza and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until... No! Why? Thancred, you're the stealth guy. You do it. Oh my god. Why? Why must we do this? There we go. CJ, thank you for the gift sub. Going out to Luma. So hello, CJ. Very much appreciated. I'll follow Salty Sweet Roll here. And hope, they're clearly ahead of me, so if they don't immediately warp away, they weren't caught. How's MSQ? Currently feeding me back-to-back stealth missions. So it could be better. Oh. Where'd Sweet Roll go? Did they get caught? Oh no. Oh wait, no, they're way over there. Oh, the end. I see them in a cutscene. Okay, good. Well,
better late than never. That Mamulja, he's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
I mean,
that will complicate matters.
Definitely Bakul Jaja.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
True.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till
Also,
then,
Thancred is
I
like,
suggest you
that's
save
the
your
correct
strength.
answer.
A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yep.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yeah.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, Manatee got cut.
Why release the Panati if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
I also wonder, does Zoralja have a soft spot for us somewhere under that thick front of his?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I am wondering about that. Which might kind of coincide with his like advisor or whatever, number one simp that keeps following around. I was like, are you down no matter the cost? I was like, I'm sure there is like one thing, I guess, that he's not willing to budge on. We'll see what that ends up being. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. First, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thankred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Ravioli? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities down rivers, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Okay. Like, how far away? All right. Unusually aggressive herd, yes, that boss fight, yeah. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. Okay. Fish with legs. Oh, hey, a hunt. All right. This, I mean, it'll go. Is this? feel like this is too far away, but all right. And not deep water, like it'll clearly be carried along the current, but okay. Oh god, and that thing's right. Stay over there. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step out of sight and leave the rest to me. Yes, she is. Nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. How are you on this shallow? It's fine. You're hungry, I wager. Come on. Come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. I know they like float or whatever, but we'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then head over to the boat to let Kona know we have our poledoo back. Like, the dungeon boss was this way too, but I feel like with every other encounter, they've been in very deep water. Anvil has the poledoo in hand then. Good, I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Livier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. What is the fucking barnyard in my ears right now? I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. There we go. Flight. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. However, I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigol's boat to its destination, confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Buckle Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the poledoo and make our way back down Iuka Tumu. I want to say they can like sea lions.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward!
That is a nya in the Japanese dub. Amazing.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
We're just gonna walk
That
right
one's
past
not
him
to be
because they ain't
underestimated.
shit.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Okay. Oh my god.
Impeccable timing.
Hold on, do I have... Hold on.
Amachi,
I'm like, yeah.
are
Save
you
that.
alright?
I need that
Thanks to
smirk.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
I'm gonna end up in the same boat, Evie.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Damn. And he has all our keystones? He had at least one.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you're unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Okay. Fonjontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me. Believed in my cause, that I've let him down. He won't get away with it. Mante's front flippers likely aren't strong enough to pull themselves. Fair enough. And just get beached. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his skelly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? Yeah. Reference to Sarielja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. Ah, I wasn't sure what that was referring to. Okay. If Zoralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. I get it. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Ukulmat? You bet I am. Zoralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Polite. What level is this? This is 93? Yep. Aether Current attunement complete. I think I can accept it, but I can't turn it in. The road beckons, friends, so let's be on our way to Yakhoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakasa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Let's see, 13. Okay, like 2 mil. I think I have done alliance and front lines only. Do you really want to like run in a leveling roulette? Can do that. Hold on. While I have this and it's daytime, the sun is rising. God, this place is so pretty. Halfway through 93. I should update the title as well. Now that we're at MSQ 93. Shouldn't have issues turning things in now. That last boss, classic. I feel like it's either super smooth or you gotta panic your way through it, and no in between. Oh my god, it's like, what is this bright thing over here? It's a yellow elephant on golden Gabriel. Oh, this is a person that I see in Kugane a lot, actually. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Annabelle's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wukalmat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Oh, okay, the zone is a bit further in. Dang, these are some populated instances. Why do I get to choose? The 99 one. I get to be number 100. Why not? I don't know, back to no more flight. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breath, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Chupacabra things. With horse heads. Oh, that's terrifying, actually. Yeah, I think these are the giants. And given, like, the architecture of Tuliolol, I feel like you're not big enough. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is a place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yakhoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dun Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valagarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah, yes, Wukalot told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet among these anomalies, Valagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said that building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmanda was lured inside by Gulu Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. We're gonna find out somehow. Warlord's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. We should probably go to the Elector. As much as I want to beat that man's ass. Ancient Aliens are starting to feel more and more accurate. With how these guys look, yeah. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorza the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gerfler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Like, let's see, even like, yeah, they're like double the height of an Elizin, but yeah, wrong person. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tulialal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that? Aye, Valagarmanda. Neat. So, who's breaking him out of the ice? High Luminary Gerferler? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerer. Okay. This is the Sky Ruin Valagarmanda? It is. The Terrell Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting... Oh, it froze itself? Huh. Also, I wouldn't have expected it to have ice magic of all things, but okay, given the color scheme. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valagarmanda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Oh. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Okay. That raging tempest from Valagarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instruction for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villages. I still wonder, like, does anyone else's game, like, is it just mine? Has anyone else noticed the, like, lines? I've noticed vertical lines too. Whenever the camera's moving, there's like lines that go vertically across. It's definitely like something new with the graphical update. I just don't know if it's something I can fix. If it's like a settings thing, I don't know. Oh, Tvelicarmont is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I'm just gonna... Banana pound cake. Oh, that sounds great, though. Taking the money. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakpoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what we can discover. It was super apparent in that cutscene. Anywhere, the last area, anywhere with a lot of grass, had like a weird line issue when the camera moved. Hi, Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now, let me ask you a question. That Zbrawl who came out the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jaja? Through the power of friendship. Which isn't necessarily that much of a meme answer, given how this has been going so far. Hey, there. Hold on, if I do this. There's a seam in the wall, literally unplayable. Yeah, the lines are still there whenever pretty sure when I disable shaders, they're still there. A Tuli Lolin? No, you're far away from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the Sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. I mean, Galul Jaja stopped them, sounding like, with... I don't think we got super detailed on how, but from the Pelu, instead of Galul Jaja ended their reign. But yeah, you would think it'd require a little more than just a talk. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. The glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too. I will etch onto the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, let it bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected then, clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakoi sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial ground? Oh, we were told to go there by one of them. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yakoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're... See someone just jump off. So we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh, did I get anything for leveling up? I didn't even check that. 92. No. Not gonna get a new button until 96. 94 gives me higher potencies and better second wind. Okay. That's a big boy. Is that a hunt? No, that's just a big boy. Okay. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Oh. Well, those look like claw marks, but Valagarmanda didn't look like... Alright. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literal embellishment. A literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still headed that way. Ah. Despite, like, honestly, Valagarmanda doesn't look very imposing, but if these were all eternal flames from 80 years ago, still burning, well, that certainly helps the need to fear it. Uklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peak. Okay. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That's fair. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. Oh. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulcher. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Oh. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. All right, we got a story here. Hello, fellow we met at Proof suggests that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it is ever in my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakhoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yaktoral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zaktoral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a great labor which consumed the greater part of a century. I mean, given how big it is, you know what? Sure. That puts it, I guess, closer into perspective. It wasn't like, hey, we built this massive thing in like a week. It's still huge. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't... Oh, that was Mukulat. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakhoi living in Zaktoral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktoral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No, the virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For local Tonawata and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. They died to the common cold. Oh. Out of every 10 Yakhoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they'd fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zaktoral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the peace which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more of my fellow Torali, how you lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worker Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to a ferocious beast, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Worker Zormor. Maybe they were. Yeah, I was... That first one, when he said that, yeah, were they larger in the past? But, like... I guess, I don't know. Ethereal evolution. I was like, if they were bigger, he only said, I think he said it was only like 1,100 years ago? That doesn't sound like enough time for... It doesn't sound like enough time for like a an evolutionary like downsize. This thin mountain air is gonna be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery, that is. That's all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Nice Geodude. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Yeah, I was thinking about that as he was talking. The High Luminary.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Jesus. This armor.
Komar Tuliorlu Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jaja, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people
ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin.
Is that bird covered in crystals?
Do you?
Rock candy. Well,
get
rock.
down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
Yeah, tank privilege.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing.
Yeah, you talk really slow.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
All right. Hey. I don't know, Evie and Lady. Okay. Where are y'all at the... Hey, fellow epic hero. Let's go. I want to do the trial on Picto. I'll do this on Dancer. They're already unlocked. Okay. You know what? As Kenny would put it, insert insert triple triad theme here. There you are. Okay, we'll take that. I hate plus so much. Because it's gonna screw me over. I just know it. All right. I want no. Just let me know when you guys are good to go. I know you're still unlocking it, Evie. Oh my god, Mother Forksy card. Oh yeah, isn't there a... When is that supposed to be? It's sometime in July. There's like a unique pig mount tied to like a boba place of all things or something. Which I thought for sure I didn't have any, but turns out I actually do have one in Oklahoma, which I was shocked. Oh, fuck you. Oh, but I was like, I never try it. I am always down to trying a new like restaurant. Let's try a top corner. Start. If they include stuff via Uber Eats orders, so I don't want to drive closest one. That's also fair. Yeah, mine. It's not the worst drive in the world, but it is up in like inner city. Like. I'd rather not have to deal with inner city traffic. Give me your card, damn it. But if I remember right from when they announced it, you have to order 3 drinks? Which hopefully isn't... I don't know what kind of price that's got. Probably around 20 bucks. Yeah. Whole board's mine. Give me your card. Fuck. There we go. God damn. All right. Not another triple triad here right now, right? I'm not gonna give you a receipt. See, all my friends moved away. They don't live in this state anymore. I'm ready. Okay. Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that barding? Is that like Suzaku? Huh. Oh, wait. Dude, Suzaku, where it's a new one, and they're... That's like a extreme material barding. Or Yojimbo without the hat? Oh, the middle one, maybe? More so the glow I've never seen. It is Suzaku? I don't even know. Is it just called Suzaku barding? If I spell it right, maybe. It only shows the middle part. Well, while we wait for a tank, Earthenshire. I've come back. You mobby bitch. Give me your card. God damn it. Okay. Gotta make it quick. Come on. Lose so I can accept this queue. Man. Whoa. Oh, those are friends. I mean, we're gonna have to kill them, but those are friends. Snow Warbler. Oh, wait, like an extra second. I will pull these with text if I have to. There we go. Oh, glowy golems too. is very interesting. There's fire. I guess all the elements of Valig Armanda. It's like Quetzalcoatl. I keep wanting to call it that. What's our first boss? Oh my god, look at him! I love him. Hello. Frosting Farrakis. Fluffle up. Oh, they're tiny one. Oh my god. Oh, I see it. Okay. Capture its own minions in ice. Oh, okay. Oh, I got snapshotted. Man. All right, we're about to get baited again. Okay, I see. They're gonna go off first. Snowballs, visions of Snowcloak. All the way. Oh. I'll wait for damage to come out. Okay. Oh, Lord. Which I see, okay. That is a lot to look at. Okay. No. Fancy beret. I don't think that's a sloth, but what do I know? Is this AoE, by the way? Yes. That was less violent of a updraft. Oh. Rude. should be right after this, I would imagine. Alright. Through the clouds. Alright. Sun. And the bird that attacked us. Wind unbound. Crystal rock shatters to pieces. Oh, and we clean them away. Interesting. Okay, interesting shape. So do we need to like make sure they're all clean? No, they didn't clean those. Is this a safe spot? Yeah, this is a safe spot. I'll take that melee up high as a dancer. Slowly being covered in crystal. Oh, there's an HP bar above my head. I didn't even see it. I was like, I'm still going to attack the boss. What's going on? Interesting. Okay. Always down for new like patterns and stuff. Combat. Put a copy of Last Dance on my other hotbar. Poncho of casting. Come. I imagine this is. Oh, not seeing that. Looks like, yeah, the boss is up those steps based on the map. Oh. Hello. Are you Gerferler? Oh. We're fighting him. Okay.
I am Gerferler, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
It looks like he has a construction hat on. Okay.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Speaking of there. Tiny square. What?
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna touch this, so if I die, sorry. I want to know, can you stand on it?
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury
so
of
nothing's
erupting
happening.
beasts.
Okay. One of these, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like an active tile, like a dot or something.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Barrels, hello! 75, ooh, a multi-hitter, okay. 79 months. Thank you, thank you. How has your Saturday been going?
Unbreakable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Explosions. Oh. Wait, are we... Oh, we're eating them. Oh, and we get damage buff. Let's go.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Oh, and that's...
That you should endure my fury.
Kind of a... He gets too many, you will die to that.
Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oh. Oh yeah, straightforward and north-south rather. Pretty good for that. two at once? Yeah, this sounds like a good time to do this. Water and fire. Ooh. Okay, I was expecting that to go off in a different order. Or more of a gap, rather. Okay, nice. Don't worry about it. Level up. Nice. Oh, I think I forgot food buff. Missed out on 3%, damn it. My screen on sun's been progressing. It's been pretty good. Yeah, no food buff rip. What do we got? Poncho of healing. Zormor Gunblade. Oh, wow, that's... Okay. Very neat. Little bit slow. With some extra bits here and there. They made me do stealth. Which I'm still upset about. Back-to-back stealth.
Good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
Oh, so you are significantly bigger. So, like, if the giants
You're
were like
much bigger than the others in the village.
Yeah, if they were all that size, understandable.
We were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
That'll do
you speak of the
it.
contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
Yes, my shader. I was like, is he a ghosting? Some setting I have that is.
If not hundreds, spoke the same. The luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
I feel like I missed something. Because I was too focused on the weird ghosting. What did you say? When you were visiting the dreams of glittering splendor, described a paradise that knew neither war or famine, where people's lives were eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens... Okay. I didn't really miss anything.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
But we were talking about that earlier, Pharaohs. That might not be, out of the question.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof.
What flavor?
You both shall be rewarded.
Purple? Wait, green again? Wasn't the last one green? Because it was stolen from us.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warcore Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
Because it was really cool.
The earlier stages saw us learn the history
Very
of the
pretty.
Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Yeah.
Remember
I don't think you're
where
happy.
you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Fair.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarbanda. Your fathers, included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown.
Oh, so in all
How
those
strange
cutscenes
to
where we
see
kind of
your
see
name
Gul
here.
Jaja, who's from Laminsa. It's probably the Rogadin that's been in all of those cutscenes.
Sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi, but their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Pranked himself,
Martial
yep.
skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
It's like, what even is there left? Peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
It's time.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
I bet it was Bakul Jaja.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
And or the Weasley guy with the lizard brother. This guy.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Jump out the sound and fight. I was kind of wondering, yeah, it's like fighting. Maybe he'll be into it. Maybe he'll finally have like a change in. No. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden urge in Aether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. echo of madness. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, as if all the moisture has left my body. What's wrong? Yeah, so like seeing the dude up top is like, ah, okay. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Did they? That's not a detail I remember. When did they say that, Luma? I thought they said it was so old it gained power. Yeah, I don't know. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. Might as well. Oh, the auspice comments from earlier. Okay, yeah. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. I didn't read that quest line, so like I don't fully really know what the hell that means, but like it's a primal, but like not just another being that I will fight. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagarmonda has broken free. What said I contact you with all haste? Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, hey. The first use of echo. By us, anyway. Cryle had an echo early on. But not us.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valagarmonda.
A terrifying withdrawal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Yeah, that's why I keep wanting to call it that, Pharaoh.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
So, Anvil, any ideas on how we can track Valagarmanda? Tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There's a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Toral Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valagarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device could come in handy. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the Aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valagarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected aether. And the residents were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valagarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain, fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our Kori's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Ravioli, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagarmonda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. This makes me want to read, like, he said that it wasn't a minion, but like, I don't even know what the hell it's called. One of the first minions you get in this game. There it is. We're to believe the slurred ravings of a self-proclaimed goblin theologian deep in his cups. This seemingly inconspicuous white glove is actually the hand of fate by which all of us are controlled from a dimension beyond the ether. Okay, well, this is all right. Pointing the way. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspected ether. Oh, one of the things you did miss, Pharos. Corn. There is a sentient corn who is maybe a deity. Corn. He is now part of the MSQ. It's like technically not, but we will be doing his entire quest as we find him. A cob. Hold on, let me... Surely I screenshot it. Pop up my screenshot folder. Corn. He is the, what is it? The corn servant? He's fantastic. The Seeker's ready to go. Warlord's echo is still suffused within the Skyruin's residual aether, so I have excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swapping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Follow it without falling behind. God, why do we keep doing this? Is it faster than my... No, it's not. Of course it's not. But it's faster than a walk. Source of fire aspected, ether located, tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It'll continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Why did we need that whole... Okay. Hello? What? What? Hold on, is Evie... I don't know. It works now. I don't know if it was because Evie was down the road or if I walked in the circle too quickly. I don't know. Like, I understand we don't know where it is. But this is just like, hey, here's a dire situation. It's giving not quite as bad. Like, you literally go all around Eorzea instead of going to deal with Titan in A Realm Reborn. But it's a similar, like, hey, there's a very, like, sense of urgency, and we're just fucking around with this thing. Like, the reasoning is, oh, it's getting confused by other fire aspected ether. Write something better. Finding a giant terror beast slinging magic would be easier to find that too, yeah. Given the fact that I saw Evie go that way, we're not done yet. Another remnant of Alagamonda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the seeker as corporeal ether. And those are littered literally everywhere, which means this thing sucks. In the words of the Tuliol saga, when Velagarmonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it's a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. You can feed a sample into the seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. Okay. You need to fight all those creatures at all. Ah. This time the Seekers should be attracted solely to Velagarmonda's Aether. Okay. Oh, I don't actually have to, thank God. I don't actually have to follow it down the road. The rebirth, yeah, the fucking dog following quest. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameter for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for aetheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Vidral itself. The hell was that aggro to? I don't even see anyone around. Damn it. I think we'd noticed if El Armando was inside this passage. Let's head through the other side. Largest continent how it's supposed to be. South America.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect?
Don't.
It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either
Says
you
who?
seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Okay.
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
All right.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said.
Yeah.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuli-Yolal nation.
Interesting.
I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
It's only like these guys too. The other Hawk Toy we've talked to haven't been this slow.
Consider the debt. But do not misunderstand.
Got it.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Yeah, they have their own language and stuff, like lore-wise, it checks out.
My old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli-Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Hey, I was like, all right.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
There it is. Worker Lador. What is that saying? Oh, they actually programmed the NPCs for this one too, huh? Interesting. I do want to see the menu for them real quick. Does this just like start it? No, I just wanted to see like this. Viper. Ah. Oh, I saw this on Twitter today. They're like, the healer strike is hitting so hard they made Alizé a healer. That's good. Okay. Ain't that a DPS? Yeah, she's a red mage. That is a caster. Lady, you have party lead, it looks like. Remain healer now, yep. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, nice and quick. Okay. I've been very excited. First trial. Switch between the two roles. That was called healer stance, and it was not great. Knick-knack, paddywhack. Lalavel tank. Okay, are we a mid-guard stormer? Is that what we're doing? There we go. Okay. Suffering injuries from a certain attack increase result in a concussion? Oh, there's said concussion. I didn't expect to do the same thing twice in a row. Wide open beak. That sounds like down the middle. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Trial by fire, literally. Probably. Radar, what the fuck is that? Okay. Well, I should be out of the line. Yeah. Oh, was that 2 minutes? Jesus, I'm so... Okay. I have like nothing stockpiled. Fucking hell. And an ice boulder? Horrible. All right. Well, I'm just gonna swift cast one of those so I didn't get my thing. Okay. Lightning. Should have done that. Oh. I'll be honest, it didn't look like anyone was floating. Just the angle, everyone still looks like they're on the ground. I thought they just walked forward. Interesting. Fuck out of that. Oh shit. Okay, oh Lord. Why is that on me again? Oh, these things have HP bars. Oh, we're just going until, okay. There's too many colors. And then we didn't have enough people in the stack. Well, that's a white. There's a lot of visual clutter. Honestly, I'm very annoyed by the new red thing. It takes my focus away from the actual fight. tower. Yeah, the orange tower for sure, but there's like, they added a red banner that comes across the screen in the middle. If that can be turned off, I would like to, honestly. Unless it's a required thing, like, hey, we're going back to T9 Nail, where you have to read what they say. Yeah, they explained it as a thing that they wanted to try in hopes that it's an improvement for like new players. And I don't know, maybe it's useful for them. I don't remember what I gotta remember what the hell this was. For me, it's a distraction. Are the feathers random? Or at least have multiple versions, yes. Going into snow now. We had snow first before, so that's okay. Multiple different versions. I do like that. See it. This is interesting though, especially with our team comp. Like, if we had more melees, it would be a lot more important to like keep them melee uptime. was hard hitting. Okay. What is this? Argona's flames are slowly consuming you, causing... Oh, it's a dot. The effect will not expire until he's dead. Oh, a forever dot. All right. Good luck. Oh, out. Oh god. Okay, I see. Man, I had to get out of my circle so I didn't get my my insta-cast, damn it. Oh. Okay. Shouldn't be here for another minute, so I didn't need to cast that. Sure, cast that. Nice. And there we go. Okay. It is very cool. It has a lot of fun things. I'm excited to see it in Extreme. I don't know if the red banner can be removed in UI settings. I'm not sure. Let's see. It's not like a traditional UI element. I'm not sure. I play it enough, you just ignore it, but it is annoying.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
As long as it doesn't persist in like harder content, then I guess whatever.
Was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Like, I don't want to see the banners
How
popping up
can
in
you say
Extreme
that?
and Savage.
80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sarelja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valagarmanda, it wasn't only Urkelpacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Let me check. Okay. Looking at quests, we'll probably call it a night here a bit. I just want to see how many more 93s are left. Okay, took a second. That's the command I talked about at the start of the stream. My button that runs a batch file to fix my webcam colors. That's what those are. Did I accept the quest, or are they still over there, actually? Was I supposed to come here yet? Where am I going? No. Okay. I do want to do that fight on Dancer to see watching more, because I can play casual content Dancer with my eyes closed realistically, and not fumbling around on a job I'm still learning. But it seemed cool. It feels like it's gonna be a fight extreme wise. You're gonna have to like really know what every element does. Maybe even have some element mixing. Picto has 3 timers you have to keep watch of, and that is currently the hardest bit. I mean, that's like the management bit, seemingly in general. Like there's a 2-minute burst, and from what I could gather, as long as you kind of store things for that 2-minute and you don't drift apart, everything in between is freeform. which honestly is harder for me than a rigid job. But in that free form, I mean, I say that as Dancer. Dancer's fucking proc management city. You gotta do what you have for optimizing anyway, which you can work with. But with Pick though, I'm managing these. Like Scenic Muse doesn't have caps, so it's like, okay, 2 minutes is coming up. As long as I have used Starry Sky motif to have it ready at some point, we're good. And then it's don't overcap Living Muse. Make sure you're constantly spitting out Moogles, and don't overcap hammers. And a little bit I read, you have enough time to use one hammer in between the 2 minutes. Oh. I'm not gonna super worry about it until I'm level 100 when I have all my tools. The Aquae must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagarmanda will strike next. It's just we hurry back and allay their fears. Alphanos as well, I should think. You're right, we shouldn't let them worry another moment. The one thing so far leveling, I'm kind of hoping we get, because Sage was like this in Endwalker launch. I'm hoping we can start instances with our canvas filled in, because in like harder like content, people will sit there and wait. Like you have a countdown to do that for, just in general. So many times I've loaded in immediate pull, and how these work is they're instant casts if combat hasn't started. So if the tank instant pulls before I even have a chance to press buttons, these are long ass casts. I'm just immediately screwed. And I am not a huge fan of that. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerferler. So it'd be something I would love for them to do. Is just start with your full gauge.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valagarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valagarmanda's prison.
Oh yeah, we were like, there's two here. We should have 2 feats. We only did one.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jar, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the 3 of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Is this one purple? I don't think we've gotten purple yet. Is this one also green? Is that 3 greens? Oops, all green. Man.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. and for losing Valgarmanda.
The first screen was the Moblins that was what she just mentioned, was stolen from us.
To our home and earn the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolal as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Yeah, I was like,
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Region based. I don't know. Well, this is the same region as the Pelo Pelo, just up the hill.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
They didn't give us a green one. I don't think.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valgarmanda.
Yeah. But we did it.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free,
It would have terrorized us all, yeah.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred, all the same.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Can you write it down and then we read it out loud?
Good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled.
He died in droves in
Those who go
Saktaral.
in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel.
Oh, that's where we're going next.
They were ravaged by disease.
Oh, well, no, we are in Yaktel. That's the continent.
Newborns. They were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again
At least I think.
dreamed.
I don't know.
So only Yokwi in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Okay, never mind. I was initially right.
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do. Farewell.
Okay, like, please. When you say, yeah, I do not think our paths will cross again. Interesting. So what was I? Oh, Yaktel versus Yaktaral. That's okay. But yeah, the Pelo Pelo is just right there. Like they're just over the hill, downwards. Same map. I don't think Vorpalor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuthiolol. Or my... But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today's proof of that. I was going to say flights, but no, the side quests have only just popped up. However, this is kind of a new city. It's not a new area. It's still 93. Any corn? By chance? Let me snag these while we look for corn. I feel like the corn is only gonna be like once per area, but it could be here. Oh. All right. Something way over there. I think they're super far out of the way. Nope. I want to grab these because then I can fly. Then I can get whatever is stuck over there that I wasn't able to reach now. Oh, this is what that... Okay, we walked by. Someone was fighting that. And I was like, is that an A rank? That thing's huge. No, it's just... It just is huge. Those CDHs are so meaty. Actually, can I feed this to warrior? What? Oh, okay. Click. Okay. And then this right here should be our last quest for the night, I believe. Freebird Urkopacha. There we go. Read them. I think it's time we return to Tuliolo. After scaling Toral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, and dauntless heroes like you, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I heard the Forod cabins calling our name. Okay, I was like, the music, I was like, did this sound break? No. Every other, I mean, we have it, both areas, we've only still been to 2. Ether currents. Can fly in both now. Pick a glider. No. Is there anything even here? It's just... Oh, actually. There is a unique, like, separated landmass here. I wonder if this is a boss fight area. Because there's literally nothing here. Yeah, it's pretty open if there was a boss like right here. Blocked on both sides, so flying is required, yeah. They did one of those in Favnair for Endwalker, which is why I was thinking about that. I was like, you had to fly out to Dave. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. And he was a square platform in the middle of the ocean. And it was elevated, so even if you swam all the way out there, you couldn't jump and get onto it. A small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. We'll be headed to the palace, Wukelmat. Wukelmat, did you hear me? Lost our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter, I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. You know, I have not... They have all of this map down here. There's got to be a sightseeing log down there, right? Like, there's no other real reason to have to walk all the way out. Other than I get like pictures, but oh, and fishing. Welcome back, Master Formuoli. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Hasn't been that long. What do you mean? Hello.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So, it's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Uh-huh.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolo. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Corridor and make our way up from there. Alright, I'll go to Dancer for the... facial expressions. the stare down was fun. But I was curious what we were staring back at her with. Joshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Favi, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. We could go higher. I know how you get up there.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city.
Oh, I thought we were up there, actually.
Whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Workor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Interesting that the random cat boy we gave a fan and food to was the highlight for the for the goblin place.
Nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
The sort of thing I'd expect you to say. You wish for a world like in the Yakui's dreams. Ideals are nice in theory. God, what an answer. A world like in the Yakui's dream. Yeah, okay, more and more. It was like the Yakui's dreams
with eternal
of
life
the Golden
and no
City.
Struggle or conflict. It's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
I definitely thought she was about to fall off the side.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Okay, so we have 2 keystones left. We only have 2 of 6 zones. So even if we're saying, like, okay, the last 2 are in a separate, absolutely zonked, are in separate zones, that's still only 4 of 6. I mean, the 6th one is the one that we actually don't know what it is. And if the City of Gold is a real tangible place, yeah, that's gotta be the 6th one. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. And there it is, peaceful intentions. All right. Another achievement down. I think though that's... Are the achievements how they typically structure the New Game Plus cuts? I feel like that's usually how they cut them. It's like one big chunk, like a whole act. Do we have any coffers? No. Okay. Well, we resume from there to Yak Choi or whatever they said is where we're going next. 94, and out of curiosity, I don't have any other achievements listed on the site yet. Or Yaktel. Okay. There we go. Got some good stuff. I am very interested in this corn guy. I hope we, I mean, we should run into him in the next zone, unless he's somewhere we have been, waiting for me to find him. But all right. And we're picking up at 94. Both jobs I've been wanting to play are 94, so we should be fine for levels, at least for a bit. And I'll still work on, like, Warrior. Just get a third one in there, just in case. We got a lot left. I mean, yeah, if you go based on level, it goes all the way up to 100. So we are still under halfway. But again, I didn't expect to clear it in like 2 or 3 days. We looked at the, you know, Endwalker MSQ streams. That was 9 streams. So it'll be like a week thing. Speaking of, unless I'm like super dying, maybe I'll think it over. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I don't normally on Sundays, but Dawntrail. And the longer it takes me to get through this, the harder it'll be for spoilers, because oh boy, does the Final Fantasy community love to talk. So we'll probably do another chunk tomorrow night. Yes, thank you, Evie and a lady, for joining me for our, well, we got 2 duties, and then we did a roulette for experience because we needed it, but much appreciated. I am starving. It is sandwich hour. That's gonna be it for me. Thank you all for joining me. I do very much appreciate it. Like I said, I will probably be live for a nice extra Sunday night stream for more. So I will, I guess, see you then. Click out and get flashbanged. Have a good night.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me! Father!